All right, hello and welcome to the Church of Obelisk. Today we're gonna watch some TI. Looks like the first game has started. It's gonna let me watch live here. But apparently the game responding a bit slowly. All right, looks like we're actually even a bit late. So we've got Nouns against Gaiman. Could not watch this game at the time. What's happening here? I'm not quite sure. I think we're actually going into the game. Yeah, we are. Nice. So, Gaiman, obviously one of the most successful teams over the last year. Like the most successful team over the last year. But at TI so far they haven't performed that well. So they're in the lower bracket. Let's see how they're doing now. Henry is indeed first, which is a rare occurrence, but sometimes it does happen.
Repent.
Ooh, we even have Chen in this game.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. A radiant using echo.
What's this trend of Chen's not going for mech anymore? Don't quite understand that. Ooh, looks like our Jenny boy is pretty dead. Does have ultimate still. Decides not to use it. Yeah, there was no way of getting out of there. So what do we have? We've got Celery here on +5 Chen. We've got Tofu here on the support Grimstroke. Then we have... Wait, what is that? We have got Quinn on the mid Pango. We've got Ace in the offlane Tice Hunter, and then Diracho on the carry Weaver. Okay. And the enemy team, we've got Lilies here on, that is +4, right? He gets +4 Willow, +5 Prophet. We've got Earth Spirit in the mid lane, Brewmaster in the offlane, played by Moo, who's gone for Midas, and now it's going to Radiance. Opted for Tranquil Boots, which might mean that he's doesn't want any other boots, or possibly he's gonna go for Bongo Boots. And then of course you got the carry Terrorblade K1. So as of right now, Gaming Gladiators have a pretty decent net worth lead, but of course they're also the lineup that has to finish early, because TB is gonna outscale everyone else here. And you know, he's a bit slightly behind here. We've got Ace here, his highest net worth, but Titan is never gonna scale all that much. Especially not if he's going for something like a Meteor Hammer Blink build. And Celery is just going for a pipe now. Oop. Initiation here with the Blink Dagger. Very nice. It's like this 2.2 second duration, and then Meteor Hammer is... How long does it take these days? It's 2.5 seconds. Right, so with a Ravage, it's very difficult to actually dodge a Meteor Hammer. You don't have much time. And that looks to be at least tier 3 tower. So we're holding his troops back a little bit. They're content with just a tower. What situation on Roche? He is up. So that's probably the next objective here for GG. Smoke though used. 3-man smoke. K1 also kind of waiting in the wings. Might also just farm some more. Yeah, he doesn't really have very much yet. He's got like a Dragon Lance and now probably a Yasha flying, or probably a Manta flying out here. No? Where's his Manta? You don't go Ultimate Orb and then... Oh, he's going for a Skadi here. I thought... Oh, he got that. So 2 Ultimate Orbs. Yeah, okay. He's going for Skadi instead of Manta. Interesting. I mean, there's not that much to dispel. So they're gonna take this. Meanwhile, GG not doing very much. K1. There's just Skadi now. Skadi, you know, it's not really a farming item, right? Yeah, it's like a decent amount of damage to Illus with 22 agi. But for such an expensive item, that's not very impressive. It's more of a fighting item than a farming item. And he's even going for BKB, so they want to hit some sort of timing here where they can take a fight. As of right now, GG is just gonna do the Roche, just positioning his creeps outside. And by playing it like this, the Roshan is not gonna stomp. Only 2 nearby. As well as, of course, providing additional vision. Gwyn gets the Aegis. And he can play very aggressive in fights. Diracho he has enough for BKB now. Gonna buy it now, so now they're gonna have very major timing with Aegis plus the BKB here on Weaver. Has to use ultimate just to be safe there. And Radiant is coming out from Moose. That's a very important timing on Nouns. It's actually pretty impressive that despite being behind, he still has Radiance almost finished at 22 minutes. With also like other items as well. He's got like the Tranquils, Magic Wand, Midas. So not too bad. But TB now is actually in place number 1 as far as net worth goes. Decided to again not upgrade the Yasha, just leave it as is and get a BKB. Oh, Icon push comes in and they take 1 lane. No response yet, so waiting for the Willow, I guess. Moo now has to use ultimate, but Ace is not the target you want. And they're just gonna kill all the pandas, yeah. Like TB, Titan, that you just do no damage to him. With his 70 damage block. Last, you got the Anchor Smash that does good damage against the Rulings. It's like they just feel helpless. There's enough for a Radiance now, but Curry is dead, unfortunately, for our friend the Panda. They're moving like a really awkward spot right now. Doesn't want to buy back either because he loses the money. There's no ultimate anyway, so he can't do that much. And yeah, it just looks like GG's hit the perfect timing with that Aegis plus BKB on their carry. And yeah, Quinn's going fairly low. He might die here, but he's got a second life. And Ace is deep. He gets Sundered here. He's still pretty tanky. Like this TV just doesn't do any damage against Tide. There's nothing they have to defend. They're gonna have to try to play with that last lane. But being down 2 lanes at 25 minutes is not nice. And no Sun available here for TB. He's gonna die. And I think you might as well call it at this point. They're this far behind. They get 1 kill here. Maybe overstaying his welcome a little bit there. Not quite time for fountain camping. And yeah, GG actually gets pushed back, so this is actually a pretty big deal. Game is not quite over yet. If GG had been disciplined and not gone for that fountain dive stuff, the game would be like pretty much on lockdown. As of right now, 11k is still something you can overcome. They're gonna have the Radiance now. There we go. You're gonna have 2 charges here. Just gonna take both. And this was not a mistake to cast Cinderbrew there. It does triple up your Drunken Brawler, even if you hit nothing. And so this is gonna allow Brewmaster to scale a lot better in this game. Piece of the Shard. Shard has been nerfed significantly, but it's still very strong to get an extra duration on Promise Blitz. You know, I think it's extra 10 seconds. Extra 12 seconds even. That's a pretty big deal. Alright, Quinn might be in trouble here. Nice, fine though. Just don't have the damage. I think just in general, Nouns have very little damage in this game. Especially when TT is not nearby. But even when he is, he's not really gone for damage items. He's got like Dragon Lance. Like Yasha adds a little bit of damage. But Dragon Lance and Ice Guardy don't add that much. Let's go for BKB. He's gonna stay alive, but can he actually kill stuff? And it's now gone for the Vlads. Watermelon is Giga Jet. Yeah. Well, not gonna kill the Black Dragon though. Just look at how little damage he's taking. Gonna be brought on eventually, I suppose, but no, you can just walk it off. Gets 4-stuff by Tofu. And he's fine. Gunnar finds nothing. Oh, but Quinn is out of position now. Quinn goes down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower just healed over.
Alright, it's finally finishing the Manta. It's gonna add some extra damage. And then it looks like going for Shadow Blade and probably upgrading that as well, which would help him a lot against Tidehunter. Because Tidehunter is a problem. Like he doesn't even have that much HP. It's only, you know, 2300, but he just takes no damage because, like, look at it. He's got 40 armor. 40 armor, he's got the Kraken Shell, all these physical attacks, they do nothing. Plus he's got, you know, Chen giving him a pipe, so he's gonna take even less damage from magic. Not quite. Yeah, I don't think this fight is gonna go well for Nouns. They're bailing out here. And they will get away, nice. BKB used on Weaver, so not bad, but Tidehunter still has ultimate. Looks like he's now gonna go for the Octarine. Make sure he has all the stuff available more often. Of course, Octane is really strong if you got like technically it's got 6 active items. But you know, like Quelling Blade doesn't really count. And Phase Boots, that doesn't count all that much either. Alright, it's gonna get the stun here on Prophet. And Prophet fading out again. Moon does get off the ultimate, but like look at this, his pandas just die instantly. He has to run away. As he ends the ultimate early with a shard. K1 already used Thunder. And Ace, he hardly even cares. Okay, just enough damage there. Burst of a shard here on Chen. He's got the Ancient Granite Golem. Probably the strongest, no, actually the second strongest for team fighting. Strongest is the big dinosaur. Depends a bit on what kind of carry you have. Optimistic to be even by TB. I mean, like that was like his last chance. He can't walk it off. Weaver doesn't have that much damage items either, but the thing is, on GG they just have multiple people doing a lot of damage. Like Weaver does damage, Pango does decent amount of damage, Thailand does decent amount of damage, even the supports do good damage. And you know what do they have? Like this guy is tanky, but he's not really doing very much. Looks like Roshan will be attempted, but not quite up yet. But it'll just wait around here for a couple seconds, so we'll see it. It's a Dream Chen game, Giga tank at front. Yeah, that is nice. Also, someone who's going to appreciate having like a solar crest on him and having the lads and such. It's actually so nice to have lads in your team if you play Tidehunter. Like Anchor Smash, it counts as an attack, so you can lifesteal off that. The extra damage is nice. Alright, we see Manta Star coming out of Brewmaster. It is a Dispel. It's a Dispel that will also get rid of the Phantom. But yeah, I mean, now it's like gonna try to play this out, but yeah, okay. Instead of going for the Manta, which wouldn't have come in time, he goes for the Vlads instead. Just get any sort of item in there to help you take this last fight. Just gonna try to get some sort of miracle team fight where they kill everything and then go for the counter push, but that's not gonna happen. These two accomplishing nothing, and it's going to be the end of game 1. Yeah, I mean, Earthspirit is tanky, but like, who cares? I think people are maybe overestimating the whole Blade Mail Heart thing a little bit. Like, these items are good, but they only do so much at the end of the day. Okay. So we just went for Solar Crest first. And then Pipe. Okay. Hundred lost to this, I guess. Yeah, no blade mills or hearts needed for gaming. Look at a bit at how the lanes went. Alright, so there are 1-2 lanes. I mean, mid lane is actually completely even. And then their safe lane against the Panda was slightly won. Ooh, Shannon, really good early game. Let's look at the stars here. Blipman, how does a pure pop build? Well, we're seeing it here played here at TI on the finals weekend. So I'm not saying, certainly not saying it's bad. But I think it's been maybe a little bit overhyped. Some of these like content creators making statements like, oh, you know, the best like mid laners and off laners, it's just like whoever can build blade mail hard. If all those items are good, that's not exactly the case that they have warped the entire meta.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, so we got the Calling Blade here because he's up against Prophet. Alright, some mic problems. Fast forward. Because it's not live, thankfully. Okay, Nouns even gets first blood here. Even more pauses. Would be nice if there was an option in replays just to skip pauses. So Gen Weaver is not actually the most common name. I don't know if I like this. Taking over a melee creep like this. Because you're taking away 57 XP. And like 36 gold. Potentially. Just to have a creep that's only going to be used for 20 seconds. I mean, if this camp is blocked, maybe for longer. Like a melee creep just offers so little. A bit pauses.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
False idolatry.
I think I would have gone for a wand here just to clean up the inventory. Really before anything else. Nice, it's just sort of fighting lane. He loses this creep, unfortunately. Goes for a Lotus, nice. He gives it over to the carry. There's plenty of tangos. Alright. He has a wand now. We TP down here. Oh, they bugged this camp as well. That's kind of wild. It's a pretty good creep to have. So far they're not going that great. Oh, actually Weaver is quite a bit ahead of Brew. What's the last situation look like? Weaver 21 and Panda 19. Kind of weird how Weaver is ahead then. Okay, get some shared tangos, and we were just gonna go. Ooh, interesting. A bracer for the lane. Okay. I guess Weaver does lack some extra regen. And I guess damage is more important than attack speed. And I guess like Bracer and Wraithband do the same amount of damage. So like Wraithband gives you attack speed and armor. I guess the extra strength and HP regen is more important than Weaver. Ooh, retreat. Yeah, Celery is just been getting a lot of levels here. I guess the advantage of having a rather independent carry like Weaver is that you can just do a bit of jungling. Just sort of stay near the lane. We have this for the tornado. The matcher does die there, but Nature's Prophet. They're probably gonna get a counter kill here. There we go. We're going top now with both supports. Alright, initiation here with the Meteor Hammer. Thunder has been used already. That was a clean kill.
Dire's top tower needs some friends. Same as you, Tide Hunter.
Gonna take the Wolf. Oh, it goes back again. No. Let me see if the new game is up. Yeah, watching game. Game 2, 34 minutes. Okay, that seems plausible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Bounty. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
That's not something you see every day. Dragonlance recipe purchase first. No, he's got it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm just gonna try and take this tower, but no chance here against Gunnar. Not sure what the clarity is for. Okay. Quinn is pretty low. Ultimate already used. He's gonna ultimate in a couple seconds though, but doesn't matter. Oh, poor Wolf. Celery's dead. Okay, so 2 for 2 fights so far. Not gonna work. Very even fight, I guess. They are gonna force this tier 1 tower. Maybe deny though. Nope.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning for enemies.
And rebuilding his creep army.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Fine.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire are scanning for enemies.
So we'll just continue a little bit until we go to the place where we started. I think we're almost there. I kind of like this Titan build. The meteor hammer into blink.
Dire fortified their structures.
Not sure if he actually even needed the soul ring.
Under pressure.
I mean, you already have meteor hammer.
Could save them. Dire's middle tower.
Isn't that enough?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I think that's about where we started. So let's see if we can open next game. So peek at the official stream. Okay, looks like they're just starting. So draft should be around in a few minutes. Let's take a bit of a short look at the hero meta. Hold on. So we've got there we go. TI. Pick some bands. So most picked is Muerta. Muerta, Bristleback, Dark Willow, Treant, Grimstroke, all doing pretty well. Venge, highly picked, but not really successful. I think the recent nerfs. Yeah, I think the recent nerfs might have been a little bit too much. But people are still comfortable playing her. Maybe they're just picking her a bit too early. CK, like absurdly high win rate. Spirit Breaker also doing really well. Ango, although we just saw him being successful, has abysmal win rates. I guess if people are picking him like later, he might still be good. Shadow Demon, wow. I think there's people trying to like counter stuff like Bristleback. Grimstroke randomly at the top of the charts. Yeah, I don't exactly know what why Grimstroke is suddenly so strong. What changed? This cool new feature.
I'll paint this world.
Changes.
I see fit.
So 734. We got a few buffs. This is a pretty big deal. Soulbound fully piercing debuff immunity. That means BKB. And then, okay, a very minor nerf here. Yeah, I haven't really seen this hero being very strong in my pubs. I guess it's 50% win rate. Enchantress surprisingly strong. Maybe that hero is gonna get nerfed again and be even worse in pubs. What's her win rate like in pubs?
How enchanting.
Yeah, it's like subterranean, 40%. Despite the low pick rate. I guess she's just a hero that only works in pro games. Titans are also surprisingly low. Oh, Spectre, 81%. Whoa. Dazzle, also absurd win rates. Lone Druid, just not really picked at all. Just 8 games. I think you've looked at some of these games before. But yeah, here, Pure. Not really doing anything in this game. He did go for the traditional Diffu Harpoon build. Here we have Kasane also going for Diffu Harpoon. Also losing. You got Ace here. Winning with Radiance Blade Mail. Kind of like a cool approach. Here, another loss with Diffu Harpoon. Here we have game win against Nouns, against the mid Lone Druid. So yeah, they are mostly just going for Diffu Harpoon. And here we see a win with Diffu Harpoon. Another offlane. Lone Druid, also Diffu Harpoon. This time we win. And this one is a Radiance, which is a loss. Yes, we've got 2 Radiance games and 6 with Diffu Harpoon. We watch now. All right, you got a draft. Actually, let's look at where Chen fits in here. Chen has now been picked 5 times. All right, that's not enough for a nerf. Might be low enough for a buff. All right, let's go into the draft.
5 seconds remaining.
We got Spectre. First face pick. As you saw earlier, she's got like an 80% win rate.
Radiant's turn to pick.
But was it 80%? Yeah, 81%. And Grimstroke. Wake up. I'm awake.
10 seconds.
First item earn spec. Yeah, this is like the same as like 2015 spec.
Dyer's turn to pick. Turn.
I honestly think that Earn has always been good on spec. It's just the item just kind of fell out of favor. Not even exactly sure why. But Spectre like always wanted to be like involved in fights with the ultimate when it was available. So she always got a decent amount of uncharges. And she's also a hero that wants to get like a little bit of mana. So that's what Anne also provides. And you do also want to have a little bit of HP region, but you don't really want to buy dedicated items for that, because you need also to be able to fight to actually make use of your ultimate. So I feel like Anne just fits that perfectly. We look at the Chen again. So another Celery Chen game.
10 seconds.
5
seconds remaining.
There's a lot of flex here in Gaming Gladiators lineup so far. Because like Tiny can be played in a variety of positions. You know, it could be like a post 4 Tiny, could be post 3, could be post 2. Don't think we're going to see carry Tiny. And Dazzle again could be pretty much anything except carry. A Chen, I guess, is just pretty safely locked into Celery. Alright, what is Nouns picking now? Ooh, it's a Tusk. This might be some sort of post 3 Tusk. Something like Grimstroke Tusk might be a nice lane.
Seconds.
CK also absurdly successful carry, has been banned out now. So now since you already have a great carry, they can just ban out the CK. And... Right, Darkseer. No great illusions yet to create. But I guess it works well with the Tusk and the Spectre. Do some nice fighting with Iron Shell.
10 seconds.
LOL. What are you laughing about?
They always float to the top. The Dyers get a ban.
Quinn Necro. Why are you giving us spoilers? We don't have Quinn Necro yet. Alright, looks like my entire hero pool assembled here in this draft by Gaiman.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
So probably gonna be... I would imagine it's probably gonna be Lone Druid off lane. Oh, no spoilers. He's okay. So I don't think Quinn is like a Lone Druid player. Probably gonna be Ace Lone Druid. And maybe Quinn is just gonna play the Dazzle. And then Tiny 4. Alright, so Gaiman thinks that there's no mid laner yet, which is probably accurate. I mean, you could play Tusk mid lane, but it's not really very common. So... And the thing about that is you can still flex him as a support. So if they find some good hero for Quinn that he wants to play, they can still last pick it. Although they actually don't really have a proper carry yet. Unless they will play Lone Druid carry. So I think they kind of have to pick a carry now. Okay, so Viva gets banned out and another carry ban out, Bloodseeker, alright. They're not afraid of the Anti-Mage, who's like a classic Darkseer lane counter.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Zeus mid. All right. Yeah. I can see that. There's also like a lot of healing though in gaming Gladiator. I guess you can just buy an urn on Spectre or like a vessel on Spectre. What else did they ban out?
Dyer's turn to
Ricky banned out. I mean, I guess that's another nice combo with like Darkseer and Tusk. Right, what do they want now?
5 seconds remaining.
Luna, maybe? Something like that? Oh, Alchemist, okay. Kunkka is open. Yeah, but does Kunkka do well against Dazzle in mid lane? I don't know about that.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
I'd be hesitant to play in a sort of melee hero against Dazzle. Kunkka is probably one of the few who can do decently against Dazzle. With his Tidebringer spam. But Dazzle has his own heal, so... should be still win that lane. Right, what does Nouns come up with now?
If they're wearing a cork shirt, they'll pop up soon enough.
They're gonna need a mid laner who can, you know, fight early and combine well with Spectre. Maybe Queen of Pain should do well against Dazzle. You can't really win the lane against, you can't really dominate the lane against him, but you should do fine. Maybe even something like a Viper would be fine here. SF? Yeah, why not? Why not SF? Although there's a lot of things to jump you with Tiny and Alchemist. Hotel. I don't like that. I think this Kotal here is just way overrated. I like gaming Gladiator's draft better. Not the biggest fan of Alchemist, but I think he should be fine here. Against a Darkseer lane, you're chilling. Kotal is obviously going to be fine against Dazzle in lane. But I think later on in the game, Dazzle is going to do a lot more than a Kotal.
5 seconds remaining.
We do indeed see this post 4 Tiny with the really impractical weapon. Like there's lots of completely oversized weapons in Dota, but this sort of I wouldn't even describe it as a sword. This is not anything that can remotely be described as a sword, but this monstrosity, weigh like dozens of kilograms, completely unusable as an actual weapon. Claymore? No, it's more like one of these like Aztec type of weapons where they have like these sort of obsidian studded wooden sword, something like that, but it looks like it's made of stone actually. And also like the handle is like almost as long as the quote-unquote blade.
very chill.
Prepare to make way.
Who made
Alright, bunch of tipping.
It's pronounced Admiral.
Are we not spending all starting gold?
Not the variation.
I can run into each other, so I'll rebuild first. They've broken each other's smoke. And I think most likely we're just gonna see a 2-2 split. Oh, Lone Druid going for... okay. It's the 12 branch build. I think that's a real exaggeration. You don't need 12 branches.
30 seconds
Just like...
to battle.
You're gonna buy your first item in like a minute, and then your first branch is gonna be gonna have to be replaced. It's just not worth to buy a branch to use it for 1 minute.
Now we get the good stuff.
For once, we're in agreement.
Yeah, it looks like... oh, this one not claimed yet. So far now it's claiming 2. But it's gonna be a 2-for-2 split. As was to be expected. Tiny does not really enjoy that much playing with the Lone Druid because there's no kill potential at the start. I guess that's why he's gone for the tree throw. That's an ugly spectre. So mid lane should just be a trader farm. Top lane gonna be up to nouns to make something happen there. But I always find it difficult to like really apply pressure in lane if you play like a Darkseer. Spectre without makeup, I guess. Horse without hair or anything like that. Yeah, you see he's already having to backpack branches. Gonna get his first item delivered here, the Blightstone. So I don't like this corrosion rush. I don't think it's that strong. It just delays your Diffu by a lot. I can get behind a Blightstone. Maybe even Blightstone with Venom. If you want to apply more pressure in lane. You have to be careful with that bear. It's gonna die. Yeah, it's gonna die. That's a big kill. I mean, buying lots of branches is not exactly new, but buying 12 is certainly not the usual. And it's just like inefficient. If you don't want to buy a region, just buy like 10 branches and a Quelling Blade, leaving you 1 empty slot. And even then you have to replace some of them pretty quickly. Or if you can like buy like 1 or something and you can make it work. Middle so far is actually going surprisingly poorly for Gunnar. Behind by quite a bit. Here in bottom, of course, Lone Druid dominating Spectre. As we expect. Oh, Gunnar actually might... No, it's fine. Is this a Diffu or Radiance game? Definitely Diffu. This guy's gonna go Radiance. But there wasn't anyone else buying who wanted to buy a Radiance. I still think Diffu is better here. You don't want to be too slow against the Spectre lineup. And your offlane as well. Like going Radiance on the offlane Lone Druid is pretty greedy. Ooh, first blood. Alright, that was a rotation from our friend the Grimstroke. Yeah, Zamu also doing pretty well. He's got the arcane boots now. Waits to use them for his body. Yeah, he's got the overcorrosion now, which means he only has to backpack one branch. But really, he would have already wanted to buy the robe of the Magi. Now he's gonna buy Blade of Alacrity first. Then he's gonna have to backpack another branch. Alright, Salvary's found the Ogre Frostmate, which is quite valuable for the Alchemist. Interesting choice on Alchemist to go for Ring of Basilius. I think more commonly you see something like... oh, he sacrifices the Ogre. I think more commonly you see like Soul Ring.
But I'm worth so much more.
Because you already have a lot of HP regen, the ultimate. So come in here. Ooh, AC doesn't even need help. I guess they can push with the siege creep.
But I'm worth so much more.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of Boulder's Throne. But unfortunately these guys just not that strong. 75 damage. Not that impressive. And the Lone Druid is my dream draft. Kind of, yeah. My entire hero puddle in one game. So yeah, so far everything going pretty well for gaming. Up the net worth here.
A Radiant using echolocation?
Hi there, Eduardo. Do you know under what condition the Mud Golem uses its stun?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think it I don't actually know the exact conditions, but it really only throws it out against other creeps. But I actually don't know the precise condition. Quinn looks like he's in trouble. No way out there. Uses this magic one but saves the Fairy Fire. And looks like Spec. He's thinking about Basilius, he's thinking about Blade Mail. Interesting, not going for an urn. You have someone else building urn? Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna get a vessel on our Cottle. Bit of a kill there in mid. Another Solar Crest Rush. I mean, in this game I kind of get it. For both the Spirit Bear and for the Alchemist, having a Solar Crest is huge. But in the previous game I didn't really understand it. And I feel like even if you do go for Solar Crest first, you still want to go back for Mag. Right, they're retreating. Now we've got 3 backpacked branches.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
And back to bottom. Now they see Spectre as well, but she uses ultimate. Perfect time for her. Escapes the lone druid and gets involved in a kill there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But the ace really wants to make something happen now. He wants to fight. And the Ratchet and the Alchemist. He's fairly close to Radiance.
Is about to take the Dire structures are fortified.
Every backpack branch triggering me more.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. I mean, it's not unusual to have some branches backpack at this point, but like he's got his first branch backpack at like minute 1. And it's just not worth it to buy a branch if you're only going to use it for 1 minute. Right, we've got Duelist Gloves, one of the 3 good tier 1 items.
Radiant are scanning for enemy.
Only this is missing in the drafts, and Meepo. Not really a Meepo player. Right, big fight there for Nouns, just using a numbers advantage. That's how they have to fight this. They've got the weaker heroes now, but they've got this global mobility thing going for them. Bottle not even joining in there. It looks like we are going to see the Blade Mail first and then probably Radiance from Spectre. Obviously going to be a much later Radiance compared to our friend the Alchemist. That's one of those annoying things as we play Lone Druid. When you just like order units to run somewhere, oftentimes you can have your bear, your hero in front of your bear perfectly blocking. Yeah, one is pretty dead here. Ace going for second pair of boots. I've seen one previous Ace game from TI where he also went for very early second pair of boots. I feel like that's wrong. Yeah, this is something that often happens. You just like see how the bear is getting perfectly blocked. Kind of annoying. He's just sold some of these extra branches now. But that stack, that's a pretty big stack. Can't quite just tank it with the hero. Unless he wants to use ultimate. That bear's pretty tanky. Okay, he's gonna stack it again. Nice play there. The bear should have free collision for main hero? No, it shouldn't. I'm just mentioning this is something that is kind of annoying when you're playing Lone Druid. But it's something that's up to the player to fix. The way it works now is fine. It's just something to watch out when you play Lone Druid. Let your bear pass. Or just transfer your boots to the bear, then both units are going to run at roughly the same speed. Alright, just gonna farm this.
Radiant are scanning
Would that be
for
too OP? I don't think it would be particularly OP or game breaking. But what I really want to see in terms of quality of life is just actually being able to pass items in to like the portraits there, you know, right when you select. Can't show it right now because I'm in this replay, but I want you to be able to pass items to the bear in the selection there, rather than having to do it in game. Makes things harder. And I mean, this is like new technology. This is what we had in Dota 1, like almost 20 years ago. So get on that valve. Of course, it's a feature that's only really relevant for Lone Druid, but it'd be so nice. Also, I want the courier to be able to deliver items to the bear. Yeah. Imagine having only one courier still. Yeah. And now imagine having only one courier and having no backpack and wanting to create your AC on Lone Druid, while the rest of your teammates are like impatiently also wanting to use the courier. That stuff was a nightmare. Nowadays, at least you can just, as long as you have enough backpack slots open, you can just pass the items to you and they can eventually sort it out at your leisure. But the rest of your teammates are also wanting to use the courier. And you often just end up with a lot of items on the ground. That shit was annoying. What is our Chen doing? She's again going for this pipe build.
Dyer's top
Focused
tower
pipe.
is about to take the plunge.
I didn't even know that couriers could pass through the portal. Wow. All right. So Chen doesn't have the greatest creeps, but he's got an Alpha Wolf, which is important. He's got double set of Banisher. I guess there's a bunch of stuff you can dispel. Can you dispel Inkswell? Yes. Blinding Light can also be dispelled. Of course, the Iron Shell and Surge can be dispelled. So there's a lot of things that can be dispelled. Harpoon now is on the way. Do we have Shard yet? No. But that's fine, he's only got level 1 Savager anyway.
Dyer's top tower.
Alright, so definitely our Spectre is now committed to the Radiance. But it's another almost 2k gold away.
Is a stiff win.
It's gonna be something like a 21 minute or 22 minutes Radiance, probably.
Radiant's bottom
Probably have a huge lead here for GG.
Radiant think fortification can save them. Any port in a storm. Radiant's bottom tower
So
faces a stiff
that Spectre win rate is gonna go down from its 80%.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung its last.
Yeah, Duratio. He is quite farmed. Good Radiance, BKB and Blink.
About to take the plunge.
Ace almost as a Poon.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this daily.
And now we can see the first high ground push, and I think that's very appropriate since they're so strong. And there's resummon available. Not quite, but soon. We also have Grave to save the bear. No Grave comes out, but no Grave needed. Yeah, and this DG is just has too much of a lead here. And like, what is the cartel actually doing? Really not much. I really hate this mid cartel. I think it just loses every game. Ace doesn't care, that's so low. I'm just gonna resummon. I feel like they're overstaying their welcome maybe a little bit though. It's not exactly safe what they're doing here. Especially with Bear on cooldown. And ultimate now running out. And this launcher is definitely burstable. If you don't pay attention. We got Dazzle with the Aghanims. Yeah, AC is going to be on the Alchemist pretty soon. Druid has finished the harpoons, and now it's going to go for shards, also flying out. Leaves the farm to the Alchemist. Of course, these golems are great to farm an Alchemist. Get so many small units. Alright, we get over destruction here on the Bear, which is great. And now it's Roshan. Pop this with a Banisher there, and then use Penitence. It's going to help so much with Roche. By the way, pro tip for anyone who's ever playing together the Chen, if you're doing Roche, pop this thing. I don't care if you have to use like a stun or something, just do that. The Penitence is like the best Roche spell in the game, or like one of the best. That's so much damage. And it's an extra 80 attacks for everyone. They go into portal. I think AC probably flying out. Yes. And I don't know, just like tempo of game is just too high. They just hit their timings, and now there's no way of stopping them. Celery really hates Mac, apparently. Jen is the new BM. Blade Mail, Beastmaster, Brewmaster, Broodmother, Bad Manners. Beastmaster. What do you mean by that? I mean, they both use like summons and or creeps. Yeah, Beastmaster maybe just like nerfed a little bit too much. They took away his vision, they gave him this new route, but then they nerfed it a lot. And so it's just kind of a little bit sad. The Solar Crest here on the Bear, super strong. No ult available though on Lone Druid, so he has to be careful. But there's resummon. I just have nothing on this bear. Do you really want against Lone Druid? Or some sort of like right click damage dealer, does like damage from range? So you want like a sniper or a drow or like a Zeus even. It's not right click, but it's magic damage still, or something like you know, like someone who can sort of hit and do a lot of damage. But this is not it. They just lack that damage. The only thing they have is like the spam from Kotl to really safely bring down the bear. Yeah, that's gonna be game. Even though Ace triggered me with this early game build, other than overbuying branches and getting Orb of Corrosion too fast, this build was solid. Fountain diving here, and GG comes out. Ban Chen, not 25-minute end. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just a Chen. It's just that they have a high tempo lineup here on GG. They like need some items. Like Alchemist needs to farm a little bit, but he comes online pretty fast. And you know, the first like 10 to 15 minutes were pretty chill, but then once we had once you get like this Radiance plus BKB on Alchemist, you're just ready to fight. And you know, at the same time, also we've got like Lone Druid already has his Difu and almost his Echo Saber. He's also ready to fight. Tiny also ready to fight around the same time with his Blink Dagger. Dazzle finishes the Aghanims at about that time, so they're all just sort of hitting these major item timings at around the same time. And from there, they just took everything. USA, I suppose. Where's Ace from? I think he's Danish, right? Okay, that was pretty stompy. Let's see what the next match is gonna be. Hold on. Next match is going to be Red Bloom against Virtus Pro, scheduled to start in 40 minutes. So we'll look for a game. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, the ending stage is fine, but then whoop. I feel a big part of the problem was just that this Kotl, I think, didn't really fit into the draft. You want something that does okay lane against Dazzle, and then can sort of do stuff that does damage, that, you know, gets you kills together with Spectre. And yeah, maybe something like Zeus, maybe like a Co-op or something like that, but I don't think Kotl was it. Switch over here to game. As the lone druid now goes up to be picked 9 times.
Lone Druid.
But still, it's not enough to nerf him.
Lone Druid. Prepare for battle.
Alright, let's do some lots of practice.
What's that you say? More trees.
Alright, got him.
Is more of my power.
So one item that's maybe still worth exploring in lone druids is armlet. I've tried like a little bit of armlet. I think I played like 2-3 games with armlet. And I think it's theoretically strong. It just feels like annoying to play. And I don't know, it's like Difu just feels so much smoother to play. Like Difu into like Difu into Harpoon just feels so smooth. But like Armlet should be better for farming. Maybe you can do like Armlet. I think if you play Armlet, you probably also want to go for Mask of Madness. So that's like 2 items you already have to go for, kinda. I guess Armlet is also suffering from the ubiquity of Spirit Vessel. Come on, Mr. 10. Is there any tier 1 item that gives lifesteal? No.
Who's commissioned to revoke?
The only one is on tier 3, I think, is the lifesteal item.
5 seconds remaining.
Taste this sharpness.
Where's that? Actually, no, tier 2, Vampire Fangs. But it's not a great item on Lone Druid. Alright, you got the Ogre and Witch Doctor. I don't mind playing Lone Druid against that. Okay. Then put a little discussion here in the chat, why not? Let's get some last hits. Actually, let's get bounty runs instead. Alright, so we've got Darks here in the off lane. We've got a superhero in the safe lane. What's the mid laner? Is it Ogre? Is it Ricky? Is it Night Stalker? 12th branch when? When they increase size of inventories. Like if they give us like a third row of items, give like every hero 9 items, let's say, then 12th branch would be a great start.
From exile I emerge.
Or even like a 7th item slot.
Yes, prepare for battle. With speed. It's in the bag.
Or I suppose if you want to be like giga greedy and just go for like the fastest Radiance Rush ever.
Go back. As a
Just get like 12 branches and then immediately Radiance. I don't think it's that good.
I'm gonna take first blood.
30 seconds to battle.
Trying.
Done. And we're clear for running.
You can't cheat death.
Alright. Ooh.
Anyone could see that it was your time.
Use the force, look. Ooh, it's gonna be the ogre. All ogre now. Didn't get that one. Guys, high enough to not be denied. Okay, he gets one here. Alright, acceptable.
Yes.
Oh shit, this guy's so low. Probably should have gotten 2 more circlets rather than the... Alright. Rather than the Lightstone. It doesn't matter ultimately in the long run.
My bad.
If you dispel a little bit here.
Don't have mana.
Alright.
Pull the creeps.
Oh! Get double circlet now, and then we get wand. No, not quite. At least he didn't get it. I mean, I'm fine with him just like trading farm here. Oh shit! I was denying.
Pull, man, pull.
Oh! Nice.
Leave us. Thanks be to you.
Go for this. Oh. Oh, get magic wand. Yes.
I'm under attack. You stray too far.
Shit! He hit it between my hero and bear. I'm still winning the lane. Nope, you're not stunning my bear.
Attack!
What? Bit of lag there.
Taste this shot.
Okay, Nightsucker missing. Need to be a bit careful now. Get one of these guys and then...
Yes.
Okay.
Aye. I'll go there. What's that?
That Nightsucker is in his lane.
Power needed.
Oh, he's got the rune. No, he doesn't.
Done.
He just, I guess, just randomly went to that direction.
So be it. Doesn't
Ricky coming also, I think.
Use mana, please.
At August in the mid.
I'm gonna try XP.
Level this up now. Took a lot of damage from the tower. Alright, they're 45.
Fortified structures can't be breached. I could.
Yes. What's that you say? Your time is short.
You're getting a lot of stuff here. So far the lane, pretty easy. What's that?
A measured pace.
Alright, I'm doing fine. Yeah, we just go the standard
Your time
Sifu stuff, I think. Yeah, I think it's really good here. Just this burst is gonna be nice. Oh, int. Get this.
You can't cheat that.
So far, mine is going really well. Everything under complete control. Good vision everywhere. Yeah, Olga is back in mid. I mean, sure. Need to be... Make sure we don't lose our bear. Right. But then it's also going reasonably. Oh, nice.
Enemy's mid tower down.
Nice. Wait for my carrier to arrive and then we probably go top. Probably also want some detection. I'll just get both of these. Room handle is good. Oh guys, invis bottled. Get this. LOL. Oh, not like this. Ah. Okay. I don't know what the lifesteal was doing there.
What surge is this?
Oh, it didn't pick up everything. Oh my god. Think I pressed the right button? Maybe not.
You have the respect.
I don't have dust.
The enemy's bottom tower just keeled over.
It's okay, we got tower just back.
Swift comes the season.
Okay, I think we actually want to go for Disperser right away here. We'll get... Yeah, just get Disperser right away. I think that the spell is going to be nice. And stopping it sort of slows. Actually, we're not dispelling that much, right? Just read only Ogre stuff.
With speed.
Not sure. Actually the right choice. Up there again. All Ogre.
To hear.
Oh, I didn't get... I thought I got dust somewhere. Alright, let's get the dust. TP.
With speed.
I feel like we're just in farm control of this game. Hit this a little bit and then we stack. Enough? Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna have a Demon Edge pretty soon. Right, not want this Muerta just hang out in safe lane at minute 18. This is the time in the safe and it's no longer safe.
You come triangle, please.
Did you
I'm stacking, please go away. Stacking.
You can still stack.
Bottom guys.
Who's talking? Yes. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Specialist array. Okay. Burst in 800. Yeah, unfortunately, Roshan not at bottom, otherwise we could have done it quickly. Also no thing in the water yet. Actually get nothing.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes. No threat shall stand.
Something bad is happening to your top tower. Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood.
Yes.
Radiant's courier.
It's very nice of us to take their stack. I think ours is still intact. I can't quite get into them. Right.
I'm tipping out.
We need to keep on. Ah, okay.
I knew the place. I feel the wild.
They're trying to break your middle tower. Douse those fires. Thanks.
Yeah, we'll just do this.
Your middle tower is
This thing is available.
Your middle tower is under attack. It's a beacon goes down.
Oh my god, this courier. This is a little bit risky. Yeah, this was a terrible call to take the Tormentor. Or maybe it's just to TP that out right away. That was terrible.
Je baited us. Je baited us, was fucking noob.
We should do our Tormentor.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Can do it on my own.
Bottoms up.
We get Guard next. Okay. They together too.
My gratitude.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I can come with portal top.
Yes.
Your middle
Or we can get rush bottom.
Mashad now. Yeah, they want top first. Whatever.
Ah, the bottom. Kill top. Ricky likes their bottom.
No, not quite.
Oh, you died.
Wait, I have 2 wands? How did I get 2 wands? What? I guess I put one on the bear. That was bad. Guess we didn't have Muerta with us.
I need BKB, can't without BKB.
Hey, oh, the Aghanim's over. Alright.
Is that a mirage?
I think they're coming bottom.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. An enemy destroyed cannot rise against you.
Yes.
Patience. So be it.
I forgot to buy a TP on the bear. Tried mid once. Alright.
You should let me go in, man, before you do that. I have everything, man.
Wait my BKB. Can we go smoke?
Do it without Lone Droid, we need Lone Droid.
Hey, shit. I got BKB coming, wait. Go.
Alright. That's very good. Roche now.
Go rush, go rush.
Right, let's Harpoon after all, I think. Right. Does not want it.
Stop. Or mid.
Stop.
Dark Seer, take this dust.
Be a bit careful here.
Rick has no TP, push.
Right.
It's taking a drop.
Right.
Next bot back. Get back, get back.
With speed.
Nice. No more stun.
Almost like they already TP'd on all the towers I wanted to on all the towers I wanted to TP. They already TP'd on all towers I wanted to TP to. Or T's in that sentence. Didn't want to have a long TP.
I see. To heal.
Oh, Elven Tunic.
A stronger defense.
Right. Tapu now. Also want some Wraith Bands.
A measured pace.
Smoke.
Smoke.
Yeah, night is almost over. Good idea.
Regeneration.
Warriors of the wood.
Nice.
Strange arcana.
A little bit greedy that I'm not ulting right now.
You just smashed the enemy's middle tower.
The enemy's middle tower just ran aground.
Alright.
The enemy's middle barracks just capsized. Attack!
Oh, she's got no creeps down there. But yeah, creeps. Oh my god.
Was huge.
I mean, yes, maybe they should have been there, but also, like, they weren't there, so I don't know where we're diving.
TP out. Oh, too late.
My dazzle darkens.
We was killing bot.
Right, we get 2 more Wraith Bands.
Your middle tower has fallen.
We took the racks and had the chance to kill the one who bought back. That's why we stayed, man. It's not about diving or anything else. Of course we have a chance. You only save us. We don't care about anything than saving us.
Alright, next item.
Like sucking bilge water?
I take
Get Ross on bottom, guys.
Ocean's not up yet.
Okay. That is something I suppose you can do.
I'll go there.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Oh, can we get level 20 from this? Actually, not sure. Yeah, we can. Right.
Because there, be careful, it doesn't.
Right, another tomato down. Use the weight here. Join our team
We
up
need to run away to us.
top.
We can push 2-2 on bot lane. We can do that.
Where'd you go?
I'm rushing here.
Right. He's gonna take that, but we're much better on the bear, but whatever. Need more bounty runes. Alright. Pretty good.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Go boys, it's over.
They're in rough waters now.
Be careful, I'm warning for 10 seconds.
There goes the enemy's bottom tower.
The
What's up?
enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Something bad is happening to your top tower.
Have fallen.
The enemy's top barracks.
Alright. That should be it. Oh. What's that? Ah, I hate this stupid ability. I don't even have buyback. But I guess it's almost over. Wait, what is this ward? What? Oh my god, why? Okay, it works.
Your middle tower is taking a drubbing.
They're trying to break your middle tower.
Your middle tower ran afoul of some harsh fellows.
Next item. New Skull Basher.
Any port in a storm.
Rush, Infinite.
Okay. Well, this guy's dead. Yeah, go Roche.
I'm open all night. Yes.
I actually have no detection. This guy's no detection either. No detection up there. Only one sentry. Yes, why don't you fucking block me from attacking, you idiots? Oh my god. Why do that? You just sprout up there.
This in another.
Let's end this shit. Come on.
It's ended.
You need a healing lotus, maybe.
Kill Witch Doctor first. Just focus on him.
They just let me die there? Are you serious? I'm in there and they just go back and let me die. Okay. Worst team ever. Holy shit, these people.
Guys, what are you doing, man?
We have no vision on Witch Doctor. He killed all of us. That's what we did. Nothing else.
Huh? Or maybe make Aeon Disc Man or something, I don't know. Lotus, no. They have fucking Witch Doctor, Ogre, Night Stalker, no fucking Lotus, man. Kill the fucking creep, man.
There's a...
Yeah. Not working.
Sit next to me, Dazzle. Sit next to me.
We have DOS on you, man. Fuck that fucking soldering, man.
Go fuck yourself, you fucking retard. I don't give a shit about you. You have fucking blade on minute 43. Talking about my fucking soul ring. Your voice is so fucking annoying. You tilt me like hell.
Oh my god, this team.
Kill yourself, man.
Fucking retard. I don't care about you.
Dota som har så där walla.
Yeah, that's why your name is Homelander.
What is this
You're
guy
fucking
doing?
retarded.
Oh my god, we're actually throwing this game.
I don't know, man. Just like this. PS5. Coach took.
We have time, we don't need to rush this. You just farm, take next Roche, take Tormentors.
Yeah, we have to rush it because I don't want to hear Muerte's voice again. I'm so fucking tilted of him.
Middle barracks under
MKB.
Your middle barracks
That's one rapier.
Your middle barracks have fallen.
MKB don't have that much evasion. Oh, actually, they have a butterfly here. Okay. I actually do need to buy MKB. Oh, we have this here.
Yes. What's that you say?
A ghastly case.
Back off!
You can kill like Sulker. That's
Done. Yes.
Regeneration. If only.
Did TI happen already? Still ongoing. Oh my god. Don't go in, don't go in.
Go BKB, man. You're getting guy on disc. He got
Yes.
Performance,
I know the place. Patience. Here we go.
like Megas are just no longer that strong. That's how this game is going.
I know the place. In time. With speed. Got it. Yes.
And let's kill this before it respawns.
What do you buy? I'll go there.
What? Oh, my team is just bailing out. Okay. I guess they bought back in a bunch of people. They all have 2 butterflies.
Something bad is happening to your top tower. Your top tower has fallen.
Are you playing half seas over?
I see my wounds again.
Oh, the chance of rat with Nature's Prophet, though. Nature's rat, as they call him. Yeah, Basha was a mistake.
Ogre, no.
Should have gotten an MQB instead of the Basha. Ghost up to for main hero? Nah, I don't think so.
Thanks.
Wait, this
Come with Roche, man. You are farming. Come Roche.
Your Roche is not up, man.
not up?
Man.
Oh yeah, it's down.
He lives in a rough neighborhood. Time to move.
Yeah. Let's get this Aghanim's.
To here.
Oh, of course you need to rush in there. I don't know, it's like insanity. It's like the definition of insanity, you know, doing the same thing over and over again. I don't know why they just Russian. We didn't have multiple lanes, right? You've got like mega kills pushing in 3 lanes. You have to think about the ancient as well. You only had the 1 lane. I mean, they also used some buybacks. Who bought back? Was it only the witch doctor? Sucks. We need that MKB, otherwise I'm not doing enough in fights.
Your top tower is under attack.
But buyback, but not bad, so there's no point.
Your top tower just got sent to the bottom. Barracks have fallen on your own.
You haven't put an item in 5 minutes.
Fortify their structures. Attack the heroes.
Can I wait for this? Yes, I have to. Oh my god. Can we lose? Fuck! I think the biggest problem is like terrible team morale. Like that's not actually the definition of insanity, but that's the saying that the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. But obviously that's not actually the definition of insanity. No, that's insane, yeah, the liquid player. Alright, let's watch TI. Yeah, we just never really took good team fights, which, like, we had I think, decent team fight lineup. Like, Muerta's a good team fight carry. Darkseer is a really good team fighter. You got Dazzle and such.
Dyer's top tower is about to take.
Could have had good team fights, but somehow we didn't. That's just a Far Cry 3 quote. That's definitely not a Far Cry 3 quote. That quote is much older than Far Cry 3. But, you know, doing the same thing and expecting different results is not necessarily insane. It's certainly not insane. It's maybe it's stupid. Of course, sometimes things, you know, are just affected by randomness, or things are not actually the same because, like, technically speaking, you can never really actually do the same thing again because conditions always change. You can really just do similar things to what you've done before. Okay. That's interesting. Little interaction there. Back to obviously dead. Yeah, sometimes code is mysterious. Of course, the standard advice if you have any sort of tech problem is, did you try turning it off and on again? Alright, 15k leads here for Bet Boom. Ooh, okay. Can I do some water sports here? That is, I think, a good fight for VP. But boom, only lose the one though.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
But still, if you're behind like this, any kill is quite valuable. You know, this was a support kill, but they got, you know, like 900 gold out of that. Even more than that, like 950. On this bench, it really doesn't have very much. Not even hair. So we got the Nightfall on the Monkey King, Pure on the Centaur, and then the mid lane Invoker.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
So Stack's got the Radiance. So she should be able to scale reasonably well if they manage to survive in this game. Thoughts on Israel? I don't know if you want to talk about Israel right now while the game is going on. Maybe ask me sometime later. Alright, good fight here for Bad Boom. Lina, she's fine. Nothing really dying very much. Except for the spec.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pure, getting a bit of sucky. And I definitely want to get this tier 2 tower at least. And probably also this Tormentor. Ooh, GPK finds a Phoenix. Just manages to survive. They're a bit afraid to do the Tormentor. Back to up again. I think that initiation by GPK was actually a mistake. They should have taken the Tormentor. Gonna be quite a bit more valuable than support kill. Going for it now, but now there's a possibility of contest, but nah, it's so too fast.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Way too fast. And they're out. I mean, the whole Israel-Palestine situation is complex enough that it's not the sort of thing you can answer in 2-3 sentences. At least not if you want to give a reasonable answer, which many people are not interested in doing. So, what's going on here? We've got Lina. Wait, what position is this Lina? Is this mid Lina? Mid Lina offlane Kunkka? Yeah, it has to be. To be honest, I don't know all these players. Like, I'm unfortunate with this tier where so many of the old school players are no longer here. We get people like Squad 1X, who I've never heard of. Alright, very nice fight here for Bad Boom. They get one kill. They use all the BKBs. Ooh, nice catch here. That's gonna be another kill, I assume. There's some more healing available, but he doesn't use it. Roshan is up. I mean, the land is not all desert. There's decent arable land there too. Oil and other mineral resources really are not that big of a deal, like economically. What really matters is like in terms of economics, there's like these three factors of production. You've got land, you've got labor, and you've got capital. And land includes all the natural resources and so on. And in modern economy, land makes up for maybe like 10-15% of GDP. It's just really not that important. The important thing is like labor and capital, including human capital. So that's also why you have some like really rich countries that don't have much natural resources, like Japan, for example, or Germany. Or you have some countries that have lots of natural resources that are not particularly rich. Like why is Africa so poor, even though they have plenty of natural resources there? Because resources are just not that important. Like if you have like a functional first world economy and you've got a bunch of oil, like Norway, for example, that's obviously even better. But the resources are like a little bit of a bonus on top, not that important. Anyway, we've got a high ground push here. Got Aegis plus G's. Nightfall gets harassed a little bit here by Lina. With this mid laner, you really want to be able to be in a position where you can one-shot people, not half-shot them. How to get capital letters and labels? What? What do you mean? Capital as a factor of production is like machines and factories and things like that. Products that you use to produce other products. A little bit of lag here. Alright, Spectre going in. And going out. Alright. Was worth a try, but there's too many bedroom heroes there. Going for Orchid now to get some more kill threat. Spectre. Why not? I don't get it. What don't you get?
I am mighty.
We've got an ugly naked Grimstroke going for 4 staff apparently, and then Aghanims. Yeah, 4 staff is pretty valuable here to get away from like Monkey King and Agna and such. Or labor and capital. So you have the 3 factors of production in economics. I mean, labor I think is pretty self-explanatory. Then you have land and capital. So land is like all the like natural stuff, the land and what's in it, the rivers and mountains and the sea and natural resources and so on. Whereas capital is stuff that's produced by humans in order to produce other stuff. So machines, factories, computers, and so on. Yeah, this high ground push seems to be hard to stop here. They still have the Aegis for a few seconds, and it gets popped now. We're rather glad of that. There's a bit of lag here. Like there's like occasional spikes there. Hopefully it's not in the game. I think it's probably just Dota TV. Right, so they forced a buyback here on the Phoenix. Toronto Tokyo is fine. Nice stomp there, and the Spectre, she's out of mana. She still has some mangoes though, and with those she might be able to survive here. Right, mangoes paying off there. Alright, they got the Lina as well. 30k lead now. Yeah, you can think of capital as like accelerators that amplify labor, that allow you to, you know, do some jobs more effectively or do things you couldn't do otherwise. Like you couldn't build a giant skyscraper with just your hands. But like, for example, you could, for example, catch fish just with your bare hands. But if you've got a net, you're gonna catch a lot more. Economy equals L times C plus land. Not exactly. It's not that simple. I was in class earlier. Alright, what was your class on? It's a Monkey King. He's got Silver Edge, Harpoon, BKB, Mjolnir, Refresher, and Treads. A lot of items. Technical drawing. Okay.
When you play with Lina,
Not sure if they call it that in English, but they definitely call it that in German. Technisches Zeichnen. I'm pretty sure I know what you mean. What are you studying? Like architecture or something? Engineering? Alright, Lina in trouble. He lags her way out of there. Ah, this guy's so fast. Yeah, I think this might be the end for VP. Then she just has the Aghanim, so if she dies, doesn't matter too much. Oh, this ultimate not exactly the best. Eighth period mechatronics engineering. Okay. Failing this class one time. Yeah, it happens. Looks like game one is over. And this lag in Dota Plus is annoying. Not Dota Plus, but Dota TV. Never happened to you. Good for you then. Okay, so it's not quite over, but it really is over. Think you gotta put an effort to fade a class? No. Unless the classes are super easy. They really make it easy for you. So you, based on your experience, you think you know everything about like all schools and universities across the world. They're all easy. That's what you concluded with your vast experience, having gone to school in many different countries, in many different school systems. I mean, there are some classes in some universities where, you know, you have like 80 or 90% of people failing. Alright, another big fight here over the Roche pit. Bad Boom are down 1 hero. This is like the chance for VP to come back. They want to claim this Roshan. Buy themselves more time in this game. Alright, that's a good ultimate here from the monkey. Has to jump out of it though. Chase people. But yeah, they kill 3 and they're gonna take the Roshan. They curb grades for a reason. I mean, some people in some classes. The idea is that you don't give you a problem, leave you stranded. They give them all the information in spoon-fed. You only need to apply yourself. Yeah, but like I think you've just never actually had a really hard class. Like there are, like I don't know exactly what country Eduardo is, but you know, outside the like the US school system maybe is kind of is like that, but especially like university courses in many countries, and especially like in the beginning, they often give you like really hard classes to throw out all the people who are not supposed to be there. Okay, so like a pretty clean win from Bad Boom. Okay. Hopefully the next game is gonna start soon. I don't know if I'm actually gonna play any more games today. NDT said, who's NDT? Neil deGrasse Tyson said an all A student is a proof that they've been able to work through all the bad instructors. Okay. I guess that's kind of a clever thing to say. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I've never been in school in America, but like from what I've heard, things there are they tend to make things fairly easy, especially in like K through 12. Then university, it kind of depends on what university you go to. Our game hasn't started yet. I guess let's start. Let's look at the bit from the beginning of the last game. Or if any of you have a replay for me, we can do that too.
The Dire get a ban. Radiant's turn to
Okay, what is this draft? They last picked Lina. Did not really work out for them. I guess it was sort of the ace up their sleeve because they picked this Kunkka, represented him as a mid hero, and then made them ban a couple of offlaners.
5 seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators won. Yes, they won that game. 2-0 and 2 rather one-sided games. What is the difference between a noun and a subject? So yeah, each word is part of is either a noun or a verb or an adjective and so on. And then you have different parts of a sentence. So the subject is someone who does something in a sentence. So if I say he shook the man's hand, then he is the subject. Right, that's the person who does something in the sentence, and the man would be an object in that sentence, like someone who something is done to. Noun is not a subject. He is not a noun. He is a pronoun, but it's a subject in a sentence. The subject of a sentence is some sort of noun phrase or a pronoun. It's not redundancy. It's two different things. And a subject can also be multiple words. You can say I don't know, the girl I met last Friday called me on my phone. In that sentence, the subject would be the girl I met last Friday. All of that would be the subject. And yeah, a pronoun is literally for a noun, so it stands in for a noun. But it's not itself a noun. Martha's trying to explain tenses be like some sort of combination of letters. Okay. All right. Let's see how this early game goes.
When you play with Lina,
30 seconds to battle. Finally came up for air.
It's interesting to buy this many starting items on Lina. Is she still gonna get bottled in time? Where are my animated portraits? I turned them off. Save performance. At least I've read somewhere that they actually take a surprising amount of resources. Everything being ball, that's a problem with the Dota 2 replay system. I think typical is getting one less branch. Actually, already ate one. Yeah, I guess you got good last hits here. That'll be fine.
It's all the same to me.
Don't leave your game on the hero array either. What's the hero array?
Get any salt in your lungs?
Right. Spectre just has items that says I want to survive in this lane. Just don't bully me too hard. And this guy's item that says you can't bully me. You know, always wins every lane. Yeah, she's very strong in lane. The display of all the heroes with their attributes, sorted by attributes. But don't leave your game on the hero array either. I don't get it. So down here we got the Bald Venge. Yeah, okay, and so you know this thing, okay. So why should I not? Well, what's wrong with this thing?
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Anyway. Oh, this takes a lot of resources. Okay. Didn't know that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this lane of Centaur plus Pugna is so strong here. Oh my god, FNG is gonna die. Slowly but surely. I mean, the main screen with your last played hero idling animations. Anything that has moving characters. So this one? Or what do you mean? Alright, 1-for-1 trade there. But yeah, this center is now unharassable with Vanguard plus 2 rings. Spec getting owned. No, yeah. That 80% win is gonna go down quite a bit. Watch TI, damn it, I am. Is the new game up? Don't think so. No. I mean, I don't mind this being on the front page. Since it doesn't, like if it auto played, it would be really annoy me. But you have to click on it, so I'm fine with it.
Echolocation? Regeneration.
Alright. Hi there. MZ? How are you doing? Alright. Lina loses some mana, but she's got a lot of it, so she's fine. So, MZ, any relation to the MZ spelled with a Z?
Radiant are scanning for
What's the
enemies.
opposite of regicide?
LoL can only dream of having hyperlinks in their client. Do they still have like the same engine that they had in like, what is like 2009? Alright, Phoenix. Helping out here a little bit. Noted. I hate LOL, he said parenthetically. Alright, yeah, it just seems like a really nice laning stage. Like, bottom lane is good for them. Mid lane, like, Lina is like slightly ahead, but not by much. And top lane is great for Bat Boom.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower. It's sinking, just like your
Yep. That carry malfunction there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Pure is gonna get so far in this game.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Dire's bottom tower.
Big fights going on down there. They're gonna get kill Monkey King, so that's a big kill here. Toronto Tokyo is also in trouble. He does have still sick though, and a raindrop, so they're gonna be fine. And now they can turn around and get some return kills. Spectre is in there, but she's not doing that much. But safe, he's very low. Oh, it's Henry 3. Henry 4.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so in the end, nice fight for VP. It's also like a fight where they managed to burst Nightfall at the start.
Dire's middle tower.
Will finals be Guardian, not Guardian Groups, Gaming Gladiators against LGD? Possibly.
Dire's bottom tower won't last.
Then we have looking at bracket. Here in game.
Dire structures are fortified.
I don't think so, right?
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Let's look at Wikipedia real quick. So this is the bracket. So we've got right now in the lower brackets. So Gaiman goes against Spirit or Liquid. That could really go either way. Yeah, and up here, I think like Spirit have looked like really, really clean. So I expect them to go to the upper bracket finals. Azure Ray, I don't really know how strong they are. But my money would be on LGD. I think this is going to be Spirit against LGD. And down here we have Gaiman against Liquid. where I think Gaiman has like slightly better chances. But Liquid could also take it. Down there we have it'll be Spirit versus GG. Could be too. Yeah, I don't know exactly who comes out here, but I think they're gonna lose there. I think this is gonna be either, you know, Gaiman or whoever came from the upper bracket. So I think there's a good chance we get Spirits in the finals. I think probably Spirit is the team that has the highest chance of winning at this point. But I could definitely also see like Liquid, LGD, or Gaming Gladiators winning. Who even isn't in Azure Ray? What is that team? Oh yeah, there's some well-known people there. Somnus, Chalice, FY. The team is fairly new, right? Approximate total winnings, 38k. Alright, so they've only been around for half a year. See if new game is up. Nope. What's the Minute and Spectre like now? Okay, 76% is still really good. Lone Druid, almost at 50%. Rather ignored heroes here. Abba, completely ignored. Dragon Knight, Lion. This Dragon Knight is like such a bad hero. It just doesn't do very much. Can you suggest item build for lone druids below MMR 3.5k, please? 3.5k players, please. I think it would be something like we can just replay in the background. So I would say just go get like some like branches and circlets to fill up most of your inventory. Then you get treads. After that, you get Maelstrom, and from there you can either go straight into Mjolnir if you want to be a bit greedy, or you go like Diffu and Harpoon, and then go for the Mjolnir. And once you're like level 14, 15, something like that, you want to throw in a shard. That's pretty much the idea.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So it's pretty much like the normal lone druid ability, just go like a little bit greedier with the Maelstrom. And the idea is still to play like fairly tempo playstyle. Although if you play offlane lone druid, probably don't go for the Maelstrom. Just go for the normal Diffu Harpoon build. You could also go for like a Radiance build or something, but I think that in general a little bit weaker right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. I mean, we know how this game ends. And it's like already betting, just like getting bigger and bigger advantage here. Radiance is not weak, so it's just like you give up so much on the way towards Radiance, and it's usually not worth it. And it's just like the time when Lone Druid is at his biggest strength. Like every item you get along the way is such a big advantage. So that's just a high opportunity cost to Radiance. The thing is, if you play this the Spectre, you really want to be... Spectre's really good if your team is like even or ahead. You can have your rest of your team doing stuff as 4, then you can haunt in. But if you're behind, Spectre loses a lot of her value. Okay, big fight there. 2 for 2 though. It's also, the thing is, Lone Druid already farms like tolerably well even without any farming items. Because you're gonna go right click items anyway. So even with like just the standard Diff Harpoon, you're already gonna be farming reasonably fast. Ooh, Lina, she's gonna die here. Yeah, so if someone were to just like gift you an item, you know, worth 5k gold, then you would want Radiance over really any other item. But that's not how Dota works.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, it's just hard for VP to play this game. Don't feel compelled to rush it? I think you should actually rush it. I think if you want to go Radiance, I think the best way of going about it is get like a super early Radiance. Like don't even buy boots. Like buy a couple of stat items, like branches and maybe some circlers, and just go straight for Radiance. And then you can get like a 12-minute timing or something like that, and then sort of push with that timing. Yeah, this assemble part is also super legit. Nullify is such a strong option on Lone Druid. Yeah, it just feels like nothing much happening in the game, and Bad Boom is just getting further and further ahead. Yeah, just look at, for example, how farmed this Pugna is. This is the support Pugna. It already has Ether Lens, and he's well on the way to Glimmer Cape. Compared to the supports here, they just don't really have anything. They don't have any real item yet. And the center is just unkillable. Sentinel's also a hero that farms really fast. So, fight going on here. And yeah, Bat Boom is caught off guard a little bit. But in comes the big bad monkey, kills 2. And they bleed a little bit here, but in the end, still really good fight for Bad Boom. Baiting 4 for 1. Really good monkey ultimate there. Do we have new game? Nope. It has to start at some point, right? Here, this has already started. Maybe we need to restart Dota. Sometimes it's like a little bit of a bug with the Dota TV. Let's restart Dota and see how that goes. MKB nullifier, like must-haves on right-clickers. I mean, depends if anyone is going for significant evasion. What? The draft already over?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
What? I guess it was just a good thing we restarted when we did. Yeah, Manta is still such a strong item. Like I never really understood why they made it so that the ranged Manta is like almost as strong as the melee one. There was a good reason why the old Manta had was like significantly stronger on melees than on ranged. Because like ranged Ilus are just naturally much stronger. So, a bit of a standoff here. Neither team really wants to commit to the fight. So, what's this lineup here? We've got FNG on the Tusk, support Tusk. We've got the Doom on the off lane. We've got Kunkka mid lane and carry Muerta, right? Interesting, 1+3 on Muerta. And oh, we also have the Grimstroke. The naked, ugly Grimstroke. We got Nightfall and the Carry Wraith King. Mid lane Invoker again. Offlane gonna be Spirit Breaker, and then we've got +4 Willow and +5 Andy. Alright. Who's stronger here? I think both teams have pretty strong teamfight options. Because we've got the Soulbind Doom combo. I feel like Undying is not the best lane partner for Wraith King. I think you'd rather have some sort of ranged hero with like a stun or a slow. You have more kill threat. You get your Vampiric Spirit plus Wraithfire Blast at level 2. But yeah, you also want to have like a ranged hero for the Spirit Breaker. And at least the Undying helps you from possibly getting overrun, which sometimes is a problem on Wraith King. Pros have a natural fear to not break things until it doesn't work anymore. Yeah. Often that's really like pick sort of conservative things. Like for example how like everyone is still picking Pango and Venge and so on, even though they've been nerfed quite a bit. Because they're familiar with those heroes. They've practiced them recently. Alright, Grimstroke getting focused down here. Stun saves him for now, but he's forced to use the stick there. The scouts are super strong. It's such an important timing on Wraith King when you get the 2 Vampiric Spirit tokens plus the Wraithfire Blast against any sort of ranged hero. First blood claim bottom though. It's nice to see the thriving pros realize it's better to have greedy play, to be a base case for the stress and then only apply tempo as needed. I think it depends a lot on the current balance. There were other matters when tempo play was really strong. Like Like when Spirit won, they won a lot through like the tempo provided by 9's mid laners. Remember, you can say that in RTS, greedy beats moderate, moderate beats rapid, rapid beats greedy. Yeah, something like that. So like you wanna either wanna invest like a lot more in like making army and being strong in the moment, and then you just kill your opponent, or you wanna invest like a little bit less, be like a little bit greedier than your opponent, and then still have enough army or defenses to hold off your opponent's attack while being ahead economically. That's sort of like a counter triangle there. So like, for example, like a great example of that is like when do you want to make your pool in Zerg versus Zerg in StarCraft? And it's sort of like a blind rock, paper, scissors thing, where like you want to make your pool either much earlier or like a little bit later than your opponent. And then you're ahead. Yeah, but of course, if you're slightly greedier, then you run the risk of being a lot greedier, and then they might just be able to kill you. So it's always a fine line to balance. And it's like a similar thing in Dota. Like if your lineup is a little bit greedier than theirs, then you're in good shape. But if your lineup is a lot greedier, you might just get overrun, and then it doesn't matter whether you would have won at 50 minutes if you die at 30. But of course, in Dota, it's not just about the drafting, it's also about how you optimize, so we can adjust things later as well. All these like micro stutters in Dota TV are annoying. It pure charges in them, but they don't really have enough. I have to back off here. Muerta just doing well in this lane. Oops, CS low. Alright, looks like we're just gonna see the vessel coming out of Invoker, as is tradition. Alright, a little bit of harassment here onto the Kunkka. Yeah, Toro is very flexible. Like with a lot of the TI winning teams, you see like carry players that are very flexible. Like you think about, you know, Loda for Alliance, or like Fear for EG at TI5. You have yeah, Toro obviously, or some of the others. I feel like more often we see like mid laners or off laners who are sort of specialized in a fairly small hero pool. What do you think are the main ways to deal with a Grim plus Doom combo? There's like a couple of things. Obviously, it's like a long cooldown, so can also obviously the idea is to take fights when then stuff is down, or you can just try to focus down the Grim first, and then they're gonna have to do like a suboptimal combo. Robson lost his last TI game because he didn't have flexibility to go into right click into TB on Zeus. Yeah, possibly that would have been better. so much lag here. So annoying. It's like a micro lag every second. TPK. Could be dead here. Yeah. Nice fight there from Back Boom. Buyback Tide Turner. What? Was there a buyback? No. Alright, so Red King, it looks like, is going for Armlet. Nothing fancy. Doom is gonna walk it off. Let's see what Save is gonna go for in this game. So far, he doesn't have too much net worth. You might see him get like a Midas after this, possibly, and try to scale. Like once Doom gets Refresher though, which more pros ought to be doing, Doom is less susceptible to this weakness. Sure. But then Refresh also has a long cooldown. And like Batman have at least one hero who doesn't care too much about it being doomed. The great thing if you get doomed, you don't care that much. Hero like Invoker definitely cares a lot. Spirit Break I think is also kind of okay getting doomed. Oh, buyback ton of Tide of Fight after the combo, because yeah, that's of course one of the things you can do. That's also like one of the things that really OG used so successfully to win their TIs. They're just really good at using buyback. All these lags are really triggering me.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Are Radiant using echolocation? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant fortified their structure.
Right, that's a pretty strong tower push. Also just a bait. If they want to contest this, they're gonna have a hard time. Okay, looks like he's going for Radiance after this. I like that build.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
The Armlet really helps with Wraith King's early game. Like you just fight so well with your skeletons plus Armlet. Ronald Tokyo doesn't have anything quite yet. Yeah, so net worth very even so far. What's Doom doing? He's probably just saving for Midas. Got some of that stuff queued up, but I bet he wants to just get the Midas.
Double damage.
Yeah, for VP, I think this Muerta can do quite a lot in this game. There's some stuff to jump on her, like you've got the Spirit Breaker charge, and later the Wraith King is presumably going for a Blink Dagger. But also got some protection, like Tusk can save her for a little bit with Snowball and stuff like that. Of course, they've got to respect that the Doom. Doom skill builds. That is interesting, to say the least. And he's got the Midas. Yeah, didn't do too much damage to the tower. EPK, you know, also going for the Midas, as is tradition. So Maelstrom is online. Next item is going to be Dragonlance. Just like normal ranged right-click items coming out of Muerta. Not too much happening in this game, but so far VP is ahead in net worth. They also have, of course, the Doom, which with this Devour. It's going to inflate the net worth a little bit. It's got seeds. Got to cast the seeds. Maybe this is just a cancel TP or something. Not sure. But it's like level 1 Infernal is just not that scary. It's such a long cooldown. It's like if you want to go for it, just max it out. Alright, she's gonna die here. Alright. Let's count the Midases. So we got one Midas, second Midas in on the queue, and then we got one Midas here. So advantage bet boom. Yeah, Muerta's gonna have to carry a lot in this game.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
And they're gonna have to be able to find this Invoker to get to doom him. He's really the core you wanna doom. The other two cores, not that afraid of doom. Ideally, you doom like Invoker Bastark Willow. Sucks that Muerta is more defined by E rather than R like I thought it would. I mean, like that's the reason she can be played as a carry. I mean, the ultimate still is of course nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Now got a smoke coming out of VP. What can they find? Maybe this Muerta in the mid lane. She's gonna go back though now after this lane. Oh, actually she's gonna go forward. No. Ah, never mind. It's the same team. Lol. Right, Red King gets popped. This would be a very inconvenient time for Red King to die. He's got Reincarnation cooldown and is 1,000 gold away from Radiance. FNG gets chased down by all the skeletons and the big skeleton as well. Okay, so this was an okay fight. Deny comes out. I think Bet Boom are quite happy with that. This Courier survives. No matter what it feels like, it's Mjolnir, Pike, BKB Refresher, Crystallis, Daedalus, something. Yeah, there's not that much flexibility for Muerta build this is scary. Yeah, Revenant Brooch, not really a thing. I mean, you also often have Monkey King not buying Monkey King bar. I mean, he buys a decent amount. It's not like it's a core item on him. Alright, BKB now on the way for Muerta. Or like, that's the next item rather. What is on the way is the Mjolnir. Bunka going for the water park. Torrent Storm, Aghanims. After the Blade Mail. Nothing unusual there. Yeah, he buys it sometimes, but you know, it's not a core item. Well, if MKB is not core on all right-click melee heroes. Certainly very good items. But not something you need every game. Wraith King, he's got the Radiance now, working in BKB. So prefers BKB over the Blink.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, he gets everything there. Where's this guy TPing to? Okay, they want to fight out at bottom. They're gonna find the Doom. And Doom has already been used, not really finding a kill. Actually, it does find a kill eventually. And this is, I think, good for Bad Boom. But Muerta doing a lot of damage here. Dark Druid is also gonna die. So it's 2 for 2. And it's Doom used, so that's a like slightly favorable trade for Bad Boom. Probably want to get Tormentor soon. Not many skeletons on Wraith King. Is Harpoon a thing on Wraith King? Yeah, you can buy it on Wraith King, but it's not a very common item, simply because like Radiance is such an important item on him. And after Radiance, you'd probably rather just go for the Blink Dagger to catch people. It's also the thing is you don't need that much. You don't need tankiness and mana regen that much on Wraith King. Mana regen is like nice to have, but not really essential. Because yeah, this Vampiric Spirit has a very long cooldown, and Wraithfire Blast is not something you spam. Oh, Roshan. I guess Tusk is a good Roshan with his tag team plus the medallion. He's very poor though. FNG playing like real poverty support here. Save not going for the Midas. Alright, noticed coming in. Doom is available again. Spirit Breaker. Really? It just TP's out? It just came off cooldown. Wow, I did not expect this guy to get out there. Just barely survives. Wow. What an escape. What an escape. Yeah, getting such a late harpoon is I don't think that great. The big thing about harpoon on most right click cores is that it just like solves your mana problems and it solves your tankiness problems. And that's where you want to get at least the Echo Saber early. Echo Saber is like such a great item to get it early, but it's not really something that Wraith King really wants to do. Yeah, I never felt like Abaddon Curry was too strong or anything. Don't know why they nerfed him so much. Alright, Spirit Breaker just coming in. Doing some Midasing. Come on, kill those groups, they're so low. I guess he just wants to charge them, okay. No time for bounties. Yeah, lots of lags everywhere.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder. Well-gotten gains. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Dire's bottom tower.
DPK go for Lincolns, that's I think very sensible. It's going to be the primary Doom target. Yeah, blinking out of all is also very important. But it's another reason why Blink Dagger is a very important item on Red King. If you already have Blink, you don't need the harpoon really. Alright, Blink Dagger is going to be the next item as well here on Wraith King. Another minute and 3/4 for Muerta Aegis. No real damage done here. This Invoker, I mean, he's a ways away from his Lincolns. I feel like VP probably has better late game here. Like, I think Muerta in the late game is probably superior to Wraith King. Bunker's going to provide lots of teamfight utility. They're going to eventually have this Refresher Doom with Soulbind. It's going to be hard to fight against. So I think Bat Boom sort of needs to make something happen once this Aegis is gone. Maybe I also have like an important timing now. Like Wraith King has got his most important items. Armlet, Radiance, BKB, Blink. He's ready to fight. He doesn't quite have level 3 ultimate though. They get tier 2 tower here with the Aegis, but now it's gone. They're gonna be instant smoke here? Yeah. They wanna find something now. Bunker not available for this fight. Yeah, this Tusk gonna go down. Nice easy kill. Spiritbreaker charges in. He's doomed now. But Ah, the fact that came in kind of late there is hurting them, but I think it's still good enough. 2 for 1. Yeah, I think VP are not too unhappy with that, given how the fight started. That's still good for Bad Boom. Must Muerta find? So annoying that you cannot see what item choices they got. It looks like they want to go for the Tormentor. Yeah, this task is so poor. He's still saving for his Blink Dagger. Like you take the same items for like 15 minutes. What even is the Aghanim shot from Muerta? It's 30% life steal during Pierce the Whale. And Spell Amp. Okay, permanent Spell Amp when heroes die in the vicinity. Okay. So I think Bat Boom, once they've got the reincarnation up again, want to take another fight. That previous death was still a level 2 reincarnation. Now it's gonna have level 3. That's a somewhat lower cooldown. Doesn't have Aghanims though. When carry Wraith King, of course, you go for Aghanims a bit later than you would with offlane Wraith King. Ooh, interesting. He went for the Wraith Fire Blast stun duration over the skeleton attacks. I mean, going from 1.6 to 2.6, not bad. I don't know. I feel like the skeleton towns are so strong you never want to skip them. And now Bat Boom was taking another fight. They've got reincarnation. Doom comes in there. Invoker wasn't quite there, so had to wait a little bit. Pew also a slight cooldown. What did they see? Not that much, honestly. Yeah, Pure sort of thinks better of it. Very even game still. But just look at the kill counter, 18 to 8. And of course, most important thing is farm. I think VP are pretty comfortable with how the game is going. Right, Bat Boom again making a move. Lincoln's still not up on Invoker. He's been falling behind a bit. He's now got Vex and Exhort maxed out. 4 points in Quas. VP, they're sort of avoiding the fight. You see the Kunkka, they know that there has to be something here. Roshan has been started. Are they quick enough though? They don't know that it's going on, or is it a bit slow? Alright, it's gonna be so close. Who gets the Aegis? And it's gonna be the Muerta. But actually the kill isn't Bat Boom. It was a snatch. Alright, Doom goes out. That is a great fight for VP. Yeah, X is out. But who was the Axon as an Invoker? Ibikabit. Okay. Yeah, nice almost 3k gold swing here for VP. And I've got another Aegis to play with. Alright, Silver Edge, now the next item. There's not that many assets to disable. That's like 17% and like Mortal Strike and such. But it's still just nice to have the crit. Just the extra mobility and initiation capacity of a Shadow Blade is not to be underestimated. Alright, link forward. It looks like we're gonna go for Shivas and then for the refresher. There's not that much healing though on Bad Boom. Eight skeletons available on Wraith King. We also went for the Cleave talent. Whoa. Believe in Cleave. Like no one takes that talent. But Nightfall. Maybe know something we don't. I just feel like the skeleton talents are so strong. Like plus 26 skeleton attack damage. It's like an extra 70% or something damage. So insanely good. Okay, looks like now it's gonna go for the Aghanim's. Probably gonna try to go for the Blessing right away. You don't really want to replace any of these items, at least not quite yet. Eventually, of course, you get rid of Armlet, but it's a pretty efficient item. Right, big fights. VP, I think they maybe a little bit too bold here. Lose one hero, but I take a tier 3 tower. FNG has now finally gotten his Blink Dagger. The Spirit Breaker have. He's got Octarine and Lincolns. He's going to have Lincolns on 2 of their cores, making it much more difficult for Doom to find good Dooms. Also nothing on Doom to break stuff. Oh, but he has Purge, so he can break with that. It's a bit pricey on the mana, but like with this item build you have plenty of mana. Because that's great for the refresher as well. Normally Doom does not have that much mana, but if you've got Octarine and Shivas, you'll have plenty. Alright, X marks the spots abuse here. Aegis is almost gone. And so is his range racks. But really, like one range racks at 37 minutes is not really gonna matter that much. If you get a range track at minute 20, that's huge, but this late in the game, not that big of a deal. Okay, Aegis is gonna be gone. I want to make sure he heals up rather than it being interrupted. And meanwhile, Pure is just farming the sides here. Oh, Timeless Relic, why not? And he's got the backpack Pillar Stone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. There's still a cheese. The Roshan advantage not entirely gone. Spell Prism, great here for him. Allows Conquer to be even more annoying. So they finally snap this range tracks. Comment on the Israel thing. Well, I mean, it's complicated. But yeah, like what a lot of people don't really take into account is that Israel is in large part responsible for creating the situation. Like, they supported Hamas, and they wanted to build up Hamas. They purposely undermined more peaceful, more moderate Palestinian leadership, because you know they're kind of happy with the status quo. They want to keep occupying the West Bank. They want to build more settlements there. They don't want any sort of Palestinian states being established, and so it's rather convenient for Israel to have Hamas committing some acts of terrorism every now and then, because they didn't quite expect this level of terrorism from them. But yeah, I guess you reap what you sow. This is like Britain leaving out their thrown out furniture to me, and Palestine and Israel fighting over it. I don't know that that's a very insightful metaphor. Alright, smoke coming out. Alright, nice kill there. But it's only poor old FNG. No farm. Can I define ownership? I suppose. Alright, that was actually really good initiation there from Wraith King. And it's an excellent fight here for Red Boom. Notice it's gonna go down too. They don't really have creeps. Like, ownership is like the right to control something, to deny other people access to it.
Radiant structures are fortified. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, pretty much.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It looks like we're gonna have a
Radiant's
overwhelmed blink here coming out from Wraith King. Also, he's gone for refresher. Oh, no Aghanims actually. If I decided to go for refresher instead of Aghanims.
Radiant's middle tower
Interesting.
can't handle this deluge. Radiant's
You can let people access it, but you're like an administrator, hands up permissions. Yeah, that's the thing, is you decide who gets to use the thing. Who grants those rights? That's complicated. It's the governments who claim to be able to grant those rights. But like ultimately, ownership is like a kind of social convention. Right? It's based on what people in a particular culture, a particular area believe gives you right to ownership. You can find like a primitive form of like property or ownership in territorial behavior among animals, where there's like a let's say a tiger who just decides, okay, this particular territory is going to be mine, and if any other tiger of the same sex comes in here, I'm going to fight. You know, even if I'm like even if the other tiger is a little bit stronger, I'm still going to fight. You sort of commit to that, and this means that if you're another tiger, unless you're a lot stronger than the other tiger, you don't want to go there, because then you're going to fight, and even if you win, if it's like a close fight, it's probably not worth it. And so that's how, you know, territorial behavior works. Okay, big fights here. And Yeah, I think Batman is doing really well here in this fight. VP just dying. They just don't really find a good way of using this Muerta in fights. Beyond social convention, you own your own bodily processes. I mean, what exactly do you mean by own? Is like, should you own, or do you in fact own? I think what you in fact own depends on social and legal conventions. It's always a question of like, what happens if someone violates your rights? You can assert any sort of rights, whatever, but the question is like, who's going to respect those rights? Do I own my own arm? I certainly believe so. Alright, big Roche here with the Agnes Blessing. And that's actually going to be really great for Wraith King. Oh, they take an Undying? Okay, I mean, I guess the idea is that Wraith King is going to get it anyway, and he's going to be like 6-slotted reasonably soon. Like he's already more or less 6-slotted. But I don't know if Aghanim's on Undying is that strong at this stage of the game. Like if you're able to rush Aghanims for some reason, then it's really strong. But at that point, does he keep strength stacks when he's revived? I don't think so. I think they disappear. But I'm not sure. What's the cooldown normally on Charge of Darkness? 9 seconds? 8 seconds? Really? I don't know about this this Aghanims. I feel like that's not the right one. Yeah, maybe Spirit Breaker, maybe Invoker, something like that. But yeah, right now Batman has a pretty big advantage. Oh, actually just give it to Willow. Just like give it to Willow and have a self point booster. Or like make something else with it. Yeah, that's probably the most impactful axe here. Anyway, we've got the Aghanims here on Invoker, so he is not really afraid of getting doomed, because he got Linket Sphere plus Aghanims.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, you don't have as much choice of who gets the Aegis because it has to be someone who was in the pit. But the Aghanim's Blessing, you can just carry that around and give it to someone else. I don't think Spirit Break was actually in the pit when they did Roshan. Okay, a bit of initiation here. I bet actually someone managed to get an Aghanim of his own. Big fights here. Invoker in the middle of everything, but he has the Aegis. And yeah, we see first ultimate used here from Wraith King, and I think they're just gonna run out of steam now. Yeah, Doom is nice and all, but these guys are too tanky. I guess I was wrong. Batman is gonna win the late game. Maybe I just overestimated this Muerta. Put Courier on the corner camp near your base to have a CFQ. That's actually a good tip. The one skeleton. He tried to save himself. Alright. Let's try to breach the high ground here. There's only 2 heroes alive right now. Muerta is still alive. She has cheese but doesn't have any place to put it. Also queuing up Daedalus. I don't know, Daedalus with Silver Edge is like a little bit of overlap, but it's probably still okay. Yeah, it's hard to fight into this tombstone here. But Nightfall really playing it rather safe. There's no ultimate. Alright, Wind Waker being rather valuable here. What is Pew going for here? Oh, Aghanim's. Alright. Aghanim's Blessing. I mean, Pew is so farmed. It's like, he's actually highest net worth. Wow. This hero. Like, Spirit Breaker is definitely in for another couple of nerfs. Only still Mindbreaker here. Mindbreaker is tier 4, never mind. Yeah, the water park is annoying. But can they really stop VP here? Or can they really stop that boom here rather? This Tusk tries to make something happen. I mean, they do defend for now. Water Park doing a good job. And they have taken down one. Invo is gonna make it out. So just the past 5 kills. And they lost the melee, but Range Rex is still alive at least. And you're being down 1 lane at 50 minutes is not a big deal. Does NYM a Latin way of saying name? What? Latin for name is nomen? Or do you remember Latin way like is in Latin America? Anyway, so got Kaya and Sanj here being queued up. And I guess I can replace Face Boots. But you know, at this point you can probably think about buying like buying like a what's it called, moon shards for below or something. And she's gonna be the 4th core here. Even though her net worth is actually lowest in the team. Partly, of course, it's because of the 6k that Undying got from the Aghanim's Blessing. He also has a Midas, actually. Okay. Just Midas everyone. What is an endonym and an exonym? An endonym is a name that people have for themselves. So, for example, Germans call themselves Deutsch, so Deutsch is an endonym, but other countries call them other things, like for example German, that's an exonym, or Allemand in French, that's also an exonym, different exonym. Yeah, so it's like that nym is actually like sort of like a suffix that kind of means name, I guess. But the normal Latin word for name is Norman.
Radiant are scanning for enemy.
Alright, FNG and VP trying to find something, but Bedroom are all 5 here. So I don't think there's gonna be a good fight for them here. Bedroom, I think, is just a little bit too far ahead. Nightfall tanking a good amount, but he's a Red King, so he can take it. Here to watch here is gonna be Muerta. If she can just keep hitting in this fight, she's gonna have a good time. She backpacked her BKB after using it, trying to get the cheese out, and she will. So actually a really good fight here for VP. If they can win this fight, but no, they cannot. Yeah, eventually she just died. And now the game's gonna be out. The game's gonna be over. Dark Willow X Factor? I mean, if they had some other post 4 issues, they would probably also have won this. Oh, you can survive rating Ags killing you in the revive. Is it like if you're rating yourself and you get like your ultimate cooldown back? Is that it? Yeah, I guess Midas is a pretty good item. Like they had Midas and everyone except Wraith King. Druid and Invoke have already sold theirs. They have 4 Midas in the team against just 1 Midas. You play Lifestealer, you infest wounds, and then press your blade mail. What? Alright, so VP, find a kill there. Congrats. It's the Aegis though. I can probably kill him again. Oh, never mind. GB charge.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
I mean, this game is not over, but it's just 34k lead is such a big thing. What do you get here as a Muerta? Do you go for the refresher? I guess she's already 6 slotted without boots. Maybe you think about Rapier, but then you would have to remove one of your items. What is the Agnums actually? Probably not that impressive. I guess having like a refresher that you can backpack might be a good idea here.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
So, I mean, it's gonna be hard here for VP to make anything happen, but they're gonna try. Take another tier 3 tower. Oh, wounds, the form of spell life that applies to blade mail. What? It's so weird. Alright, Tusk gonna get killed. And that's dieback as well. Yeah. Doom has got BKB, but Bedroom don't care. Muerta is very strong, but she cannot carry this team on her own. And Knight was on top of her now, and that's gonna be, I think, the game. If you heal on the same frame you die, you will survive. That is the exploit. Okay. Didn't know that. So if you have some sort of other continuous shield going on, can you also survive? Alright, Nightfall jumping in. He's still got Reincarnation up, so he is fine. And Ward 1X is gonna go down. Press open wounds, then Blade Mail lifesteal the return damage on the hero who dealt the last instant of damage to kill you. Okay. Oh. Good thing I don't play lifestealers, so I don't have to care about that. Yeah, that's gonna be the game. So Bet Boom are gonna move on. Right in demo mode. I think I'd rather not. Okay. I mean, they're gonna try to go for the kickback here. They might kill the Willow here, but at the end of the day, she still just dishes out so much damage. Oh, poor Tusk. He's had such a rough game. You don't see Lifesteal and Wraith King on the same team like ever? I mean, Wraith King is pretty popular as an offlaner right now, so maybe not that rare. Yeah, I mean, they're fighting valiantly. They don't want to be knocked out of CI, so we don't want to GG here early, but this game is completely over. You got like 3 cores that are completely maxed out. Wait, there's no shot on Wraith King? Also, please, here, put this in. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point because the game is over, but... Philistone, and you're dead. Yeah, pretty impressive play here from Betboom. First game was a little bit one-sided. The second one was a nice back and forth game where they eventually won, thanks to the power of Midas. And I mean, Muerta was quite strong in this game, but there was just not enough. I mean, it's down to 27k now. They do defend for now. Focusing on threat switching if Philosopher someone getting thrown. I mean, he was dead. Now he switched it. Nice. Right, now after the refresher, we go for a rapier. But there's only so many slots you can have on this Muerta, and that's the problem they have. They have like one really powerful hero. And I would argue Muerta is probably the strongest hero in the game right now, but problem is Betboom, we've got like 3 fully stacked out cores, plus like this Willow who, even though she doesn't have that much net worth, is still gonna hit pretty hard. Like, she has so much attacks with Moonshot plus Hand of Midas. I'm gonna try to force up this buyback. Actually, no buyback available here on this Undying. You might think the biggest oversight is related to Willow, but maybe it's actually this Undying and this lack of 40 gold. But VP are really afraid. They're so afraid. If they lose this rapier, obviously the game is going to be completely over. But for now, they still have a chance. But the problem is they can't actually get megas. Ooh, they kind of get Nightfall in there. Is Bedboom throwing this? Let's keep our eyes on Muerta. He's what everything depends on. Oh, she even resolved the refresher. They're TPing out now. Did what they came to do. They got 2 lanes. We're gonna lose 1 hero there. Start itemizing in preparation for an Ex Machina, Divine Rapiers and Boomer shit. I mean, Divine Rapier is still, you know, by far the biggest damage item. Let's actually look at tier 5 items. What do they have? There's no tier 5 items here for VP, but full stack of tier 5 items here for Bedboom. They've got 2 pirate hats, like a Giant's Ring, Book of the Dead. Yeah, pirate is gonna be really good for this Willow. And they're gonna be... They still have some scaling that they can do on Willow especially. For Wraith King, I don't think pirate is actually that great for him. He's now gone for Bloodthorn as well. Over the boots. I feel like boots is like really important on Wraith King. He's actually also going for travels too. Muerta needs a blink. Yeah, blink would have been also really good on her. Just like at this point, what item do you replace? But yeah, maybe she should have replaced her boots with blink, and then again, gone like a swift blink. Alright, so they finally got some T5 items. Right, Pirate Head for Muerta. It's already going to be doing lots of damage. You know, 700 damage a hit, plus some crits. So attack speed is going to be great for her. He kept the refresher open in her inventory for a decent amount of time to make the cooldown go faster. Or go down actually, because refresher up doesn't actually refresh when it's in backpack. Lincoln's, yeah, maybe. But without it, she's quite squishy. Right. And they're just gonna all in on the throne? Really? Undying? No, that's the best idea. Oh, the kickback! Is VP doing this? Yeah, I mean... Nightfall is kind of in trouble here. He is pretty tanky though. I think he's gonna die anyway. Wow, good defense here from VP. They don't find this Muerta. It's gonna be hard. I guess you just go and dig up some bounty runes and wait for Undying and this Willows to get fat. We do have one Book of the Dead. Ooh, they find Pure here. He has BKB. Doesn't get it out though. Also now got Force Boot, so he's gonna be very speedy. Neither team is used to the territory of Dota at all. True. Like, no one is really truly used to late game Dota because it just doesn't happen that often. And it's always so crazy with all the tier 5 items and such. Yeah, the problem is this is still there. And this just cannot afford to spend too much time because they're megaed. But was not really going to be punished here. But the lead is down to 20k, which at this stage of the game is not that much. This poor Tusk is still such low net worth. Like 15k net worth at minute 70. You don't play late game Dota. I mean, you play late game Dota in 1 vs 6. But it's very different playing on your own or playing in a team. Very different kind of Dota. Alright, what even do you replace here at this point, and if you're Spirit Breaker? I mean, you can get like an extra item and then have like a backpack refresher. There's still the opportunity for Moonshards. Like Deso now, I guess they just wanna... Okay, no, it's gonna be Octane Claw instead. I think that makes more sense. Deso would tell me that they're just trying to like right-click the throne or something. But it's gonna be glyph available. They've lost the rhythm, yes. No one is really comfortable in this sort of late game Dota stage. It's like late game Dota is like so crazy and so volatile. Let me get a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. BB? It's BB. Oh, sorry, Bat Boom can end this game by just focusing throne. I mean, there is glyph available. So that's like really risky. What about Roshan? He is up. Yeah, it's just one lane now for Bad boom, and they no longer have tier 2. But yeah, if they're somehow able to force out Glyph beforehand and then able to do that, then maybe they can just end the game like that. Did they not Glyph when Undying went on it? Yeah, but that's like 10 minutes ago. Who do we even give this stuff to? Oh, it's VP taking it. I think that's a bit of an oversight from Batman to let this go to VP. Okay. Muerta now going for second rapier. First one didn't work, let's go second one. Alright. Ooh, new Desolator here for Kunkka. That's such a weird purchase though at this stage of the game. You like just buy the rapier.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, this whole Wake Up Dota has become more popular, more like common nowadays. That is true. Yeah, Blink would be nice on Muerta. Yeah, I guess at this point you might as well just get the Agnes Blessing. Even though it's not that useful, but you still get the stats. There's nothing else you really can spend money on. And like giving moonshots to your team is not that useful. Kunkka doesn't really care, Doom doesn't really care. And I mean Tusk, like if he gets level 30, like 12% vulnerable punch chance. Might appreciate some attack speed, but that's like still, that's something you worry about if the game goes for another 30 minutes. Okay, Abyssal Blade. Also, by the way, talking about melee right clickers always going for MKB and for Nullifier. None of that here. Also not really required against this this team and these items. The Giant's Ring still has Boots of Travel in there. I guess just for traveling around. Just backing up the Muerta as she pushes out lanes. I'm not sure if this Yasha and Kaya was actually such a great choice. Such a late game item. If less distance or iterations information is travel means more information, fidelity or preservation, why does Phantom Pain exist in NPTs? I don't really understand what the preamble has to do with Phantom Pain. I don't exactly know. It's a Phantom Pain. I think it's just like some sort of wiring in the brain not really being adapted to the new situation yet. I don't fully understand it. Who's not level 30 yet? What is it? Hero levels. Like almost everyone is level 30 already. But like, Dark Widow might appreciate extra Bedlam target attacks. Own experiences are realist because information is most direct to you. Yes. You also have to correlate your different experiences because like you experience having pain, but you also with your with the other senses experience that you don't have an arm anymore, let's say. And so based on like the plurality of your senses you conclude you don't have an arm. Phantom is caused by damaged nerve endings. Okay. Another push going in there. Ooh, a bit of split push here coming from the Necros. But it's against backdoor, so... Ooh, actually no. Backdoor's broken. Wait, where? Here? Okay. Oh, they got the tower. That was actually very nice. The Grimstroke has the Fallen Sky. Not a very common item. Got the Book of the Dead here. Giant's Ring and Book of Shadows. Okay. I don't know if Book of Shadows is that strong. Of course, you can't know what other options he had. Oh my god, this game's never gonna end. If one can fail, why can't all fail simultaneously? That's certainly possible. Alright, they want those megas. Why do tools exist like microscopes and infrared vision to extend what we can do with our senses? Alright, big fights here in the middle. The longer this fight goes on for Bedroom, the better. Because they've got the megas. And there's not even Muerta in here. So they do kill one. Get a gem. Which no one has room for. They provide a superior interface to reality, but you have to interface them with your senses. If you look through a microscope, you're still using your eyes. If you look at, I don't know, or like you listen to a Geiger counter, or you look at the Geiger counter, you're still using your eyes and your ears to infer how much radiation there is. If you cannot trust your senses, and like to the extent you cannot trust your senses, you cannot trust the Geiger counter either, because you only get information about the Geiger counter through your senses. Of course, more immediate, other things equal is better. If you just like hear from someone that the Geiger counter has a particular reading, that is less likely, other things being equal, than if you see it yourself. Alright. Buybacks come out. There's still no buyback here, but it's available. But no one really wants to commit here. Bedroom kind of chickening out there. They got one buyback though. If they kill this Kunkka again, then they can win the game. I don't assume that human senses are immutable. Alright, another reinitiation here. Still no Tusk there. Of course, if you become a cyborg, that's a little bit of a different story. Alright, what does Willow have at this point? I feel like Willow also wants to blink. Revenant's Approach though is also really nice to have. You still have more stuff here in the Roche pit. Complete Agnes Blessing somewhere. There used to be interaction where if you got Agnes Blessing when you already had Agnes, you got it refunded. I don't know if that's still in the game. Let's watch this guy's gold. He's not going to use it. Alright, looks like he's going for, what is this, Refresher? That makes sense. Yeah, basically now we have 5 core heroes. On like both sides pretty much. FNG and Sayu not new quite there yet, but still, this is like a lot of items. No more refund? Yeah, apparently not. Why did he put the refresher? Because if he had gotten the refund, he would have had more gold. Or maybe he's giving it to a Dark Widow? I don't know. At least I don't see the Agnes Blessing anywhere. Late game Dota is so stupid. Divine Rapiers dropped. Wait, what happened there? What? I wouldn't watch that. Oh, they used X mark here, but they just burst her apparently. Oh no, it's the... Oh. Oh, it's the Revenant's Brooch throwing her up in the air. Right, you got Willow with 2 rapiers. And Spell Prism. Doesn't even need attack speed. Right. I'm just gonna focus throne now. Where are they? Can they? There's still a glyph available. They don't want to full commit to the throne. Everything is down, but he buys back. Glyph is out. They can focus this down. It's too low. Willow, yeah, there we go. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess they just sort of lost their footing there when they tried to go for the megas. Yeah, I don't necessarily like the second rapier there. I think the double crit is not that bad. But yeah, maybe if instead of that, let's just go for Blink Dagger and get like Swift Blink. Has some more mobility in fights. Okay, that means Bet Boom are gonna win. And move on. I think it's gonna be it for me today though. It's almost 1 and I need to get up early, or early-ish at least, tomorrow. So thanks for watching. I think maybe we'll do like a little bit of a stream tomorrow evening. And I think I'm gonna be out on Sunday, but I'll let you know on Discord exactly what's gonna happen. So yeah, thanks for watching, and have fun with the rest of Friday's games, and goodbye.